Morning, students. How are you? Hello, morning.
Morning, sir.
How are you doing today?
Sir, I'm very sleepy.
You're still sleepy?
Yes,
So you know, say you have me this morning and you sit up and watch next week movie.
sir.
You know you have me this morning and you sit up and you watch next week's movie and then you come tell me say you're sleepy. Never mind.
Man, I just course with me and do.
I'm tired myself. I had a class up until supposed to be 5:30 to 8:30 or 9:30 maybe the same way. So I understand exactly what it is that you are feeling. All right. I I don't know. I said to myself that I'm not going to make a fuss out of it in terms of the class attendance. A decision has to be made, and let me just tell you straight up what may happen. The classes are still timetabled. I got a call from one of the committed students in the class, won't call the name, to say, sir, did they cut the weekend class? I mean, I investigated. They said, no, they didn't cut it. But based on the turnout for the class, I may, as head of school, may have to say to redirect the students to another group because you guys not coming out to class and coming out to class on time. And we have been pulled into many meetings and they have been saying to us, this is what needs to happen, support and so on. So what I'm going to do, it's now 27 past. I've been here from before 8 o'clock. I'm going to give you guys another 5 or so minutes for the others to come in. If not, come next week, chances are this class may be obliterated, maybe just wash away, and we have to reroute the students into the evening or the day classes because it is. I want you to put yourself into my position. I really look forward to the classes in as much as how I'm tired on a Saturday morning because I teach late on a Friday evening. I am always here. And those of you who are always here can testify that, yes, sir, you come in and you come in on time. Most times I come in, sir, I come in and I see you in the class. But I'm not getting the energy from the class. And I don't know. But anyhow, there's supposed to be a mid-semester next week, Saturday this time. And let me just wait until the others come in and they have to make a critical decision today. The decision has to be made today. So I will give you, give the others a few to come in. There are only 3 of us, and I'm not going to start the class with 3 of us because, anyhow, I said that I'm not going to get agitated today. So I'll give another couple of minutes, all right? So go on, do some revision in the meantime. All right. Remind me, we started the exponential equations true or false? The one with the 2 to the x, 2 to the 2x plus 3 to the y, 2 to the y, 2 to the x plus 5 equals 0. And we have to make a substitution. We started that one.
Yes, sir.
All right. And I gave you a series of questions, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Tashi, were you able to complete all those questions?
Yes, sir.
Nice. What about the others in the class? Were you able to complete those questions? Because those are question types like those will be on the mid-semester exam. So I want to make sure that you know that because I want to move on this morning. Can you speak to me, somebody?
Morning, sir. No,
Morning, Teresa.
I
Wait,
didn't get to complete it because I was on a course at work,
okay,
so
fair
I
enough.
didn't get the time.
Fair enough. All right, do me a favor.
Same for me, sir. Morning.
Morning, Lori. All right, do me a favor. Can we start working on it, please, Taj? What I'll do is, were you able to look at the answers, Taj, and the corresponded with the answers that I have?
Oh, yes, sir. I looked on them to ensure if my working out was right.
And you got the same answer.
Yeah.
Good job. All right. I will set. Let me go and write something for you, Taj, to do in the meantime, while I give the others an opportunity to complete some of those questions. Those questions. Oh, sorry, message, Taj. Next week, Saturday, is when I want the mid-semester exam to be. Um, I would want to just maybe complete the mid-semester exam and then we talk about um, redirecting the students to another group. Not sure if I don't want
Sir,
to put
morning.
honey,
Next
honey.
week Saturday, you say, sir?
Say it again?
Next week Saturday, you say?
Yeah, next week Saturday. You have a challenge for next week Saturday? Hmm?
Repeat, sir?
No, I'm
Repeat,
saying,
sir?
I'm saying, do you have a challenge with next week Saturday? Are you coming to class next
No,
week?
I was just asking
Oh, yeah, yeah,
to
yeah, yeah. Sorry.
clarify.
Yeah, man, yeah, man, yeah, man. Next week Saturday. Next week Saturday. Were you able to complete all the questions, Danae?
No, sir.
All right, start working on those one, please. Start working. I give you about 10, 15
Sir,
minutes. Yes, honey.
sir, the exam would be an Educa stuff, right?
Yeah, well, yeah,
Sir,
we're gonna
I
use
think I have a problem going in because when I'm trying, it's saying I should do some. Remember, I texted last week. I said,
all right, no problem. Before class ends this morning, let us
mhm.
have a conversation about it here. Remind me before we
Okay, no
go.
problem.
All right, so
All right, thank you.
start working on those. No problem, honey. Start working on those stuff for me. The rest of you, please. Thank you.
Sir, it's on logarithm and indices, right? Is that correct?
You are correct. Indices and logarithms of the first mid semester. Great.
Sir.
Guys, hope that you're working. 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes, and then we move on. 5 more minutes, please continue working. Um, I think that is more than enough time to cover those questions, and I'm about to do the solutions with you. I am about, what is it on document?
Sir, can just get like 3 more minutes, please.
No problem. Take you 3 minutes. All right, I'll come back at 9:25. Then I give you 5 minutes, guys. I really hope because nobody don't know who I'll be calling upon. This topic that I'm going to go through with you is on the mid-semester for next week, and I want to make sure that you're in a very good position in passing that mid-semester. All right. All right. Take your time. All right. How we stay now? Hello, somebody. Hello, may I move on? Hello, hello, hello. Who is there?
Yes, sir.
Right. So now on to and, I'm into the document. I'm just trying to find the questions. Okay, so I did question 1 with you. Hmm. All right. Share screen. Okay. Question 2 is being projected. So I started. Was that question 2, by the way? Question 2, 3 to the 2x, 26, 3 to the x. Yeah. So question 2 is given. Now we have to do a rewrite. But before we do the rewrite, this is what I did. I said, So this is a question, 3 to the 2x plus 1 minus 26 times 3 to the x minus 9 is equal to 0. And then what we did was to let y be equal to 3 to the x. Now remember, from previous classes, I said to you that y is going to be equal to the smaller of the exponents. The smaller of the exponents. Remember, we're solving exponential equations. So the smaller of the two exponents is what we're going to let y equal to. So in this case, it's going to be because 3 to the 2x plus 1 looks way bigger than 3 to the x. It looks way bigger than 3 to the x. Way bigger than 3 to the x. All right? So please. Okay. So when we square y squared, when we square y, sorry, when we square y equals 3 to the x, when we square y equals 3 to the x, y equals 3 to the x, what we're getting is, look, oh, let me put on the spotlight. We're going to get y squared is equals to 3 to the x squared. So this is what it is that we're squaring, y equals 3 to the x. And 3 to the x squared. So look at the recall. A to the n raised to the nth power is equal to a to the mn. A to the n raised to the nth power is equal to a to the mn. So watch what you're going to know. This x times this 2 is going to give you 2x. So then you're going to get y squared is equal to 2x raised to the 2x. So therefore, we need to do a breakout because Sir never teach you nothing about 3 to the 2x plus 1. We normally have, if this is 3 to the x, we normally have 3 to the 2x, where the plus 1 will come from. So what Sir said is that we now need to break up this 3 to the 2x plus 1. Look back at indices. Look back at indices. Indices says a to the m times a to the n is equal to a to the m plus n. So if you look up here, you see this is m plus n. Oh, I see it, sir. Yeah, man. So the m is going to be the 2x and the n is going to be the 1. So you can break it up as 3 to the 2x times 3 to the x. See it yourself? 3 to the 2x times 3 to the first, not x, sorry, to the first. So let's go again. A to the m times a to the n is equal to a to the m plus n. So once you see something like this, the base raised to something plus something, best believe that you can separate them by saying the base to the first something times the base to the second something. See here, the base to the first something, you notice the first something here is the same thing as the first something here, and the second something here is the second something here. So once you see a base raised to a something plus a something, break it up. The base to the first something, see there, so times the base to the second something, see there, so. And that's exactly what we did. 3 to the 2x plus 1 is going to be the base to the first something, 3 to the 3 raised to the 2x, see it right there, so. And the base to the second something, so that's 3 to the first, see there, see it right there, so. So now that we break it up, I am going to make a substitution. And what I'm going to do is to put in an extra line into this piece here. so that you can see something hopefully a little clearer. Mm-mm. So watch this now. I am now making the substitution. 3 to the x, I put it as y. Y, sir, see that so? 3 to the x equal y. That piece up here, so. And then 3 to the 2x is going to be y squared. See there? 3 to the 2x is y squared. So let me do something so that it pops out at you, because I really want you to get it. I don't know what the exam going to look like, and I want to make sure that you're in a good position to score 100%. Yeah, let me not say that. I do know what the exam looks like, and I believe that you guys are ready, and that's why I got a little agitated. But me and the Lord have something, you know, I say, nah, come back to the class, come get books. Whenever them ready, we're just ready with them. Watch me. You see that 3, the y equals 3 to the x here, so? See to yourself, 3 to the x is a y here. And the y squared here equals 3 to the 2x. Is there 3 to the 2x is equal to the y squared here. All right, so now that we have made a substitution here, we're going to say 3 to the first is the same thing as 3. And 3 times y squared is 3y squared minus 26 times y minus 9. So now I have my quadratic equation. Now I have my quadratic equation. And what we need to know, we need to solve for this thing here. So what the narrative is, we need to find two numbers so that when we multiply together, we get negative 27. So how we get negative 27? By multiplying the coefficient of y squared by the constant term. Oh, see here, sir, the coefficient of y squared is 3, and the constant is negative 9. So 3 times negative 9 is negative 27. Sir, I see it. When added, will result in this negative 26. Oh, the middle term. Okay, sir. So I need two numbers. When multiplied together, will give me negative 27. But when added, will give me negative 26. Sir, the factors are negative 27 and 1, sir. That are the only two numbers. Very good. So now that I get my negative 27 and 1, when I multiply negative 27 by 1, I get negative 27. When I add negative 27 to 1, I get negative 26. All right? So what I'm doing, I'm breaking up my negative 26y into negative 27y plus 1y. See to yourself. Then I'm going to be grouping. So how you group again? Fling the
Sorry,
first.
sorry. So when you multiply, you must get negative 27, but when you add, you must get the middle number, right?
Very good.
That's how you
And
factorize all of them.
every single one of them.
Okay.
Every single one. When you multiply, you're going to get the coefficient of the square term and the constant. And when you add, you're supposed to get the middle term. When you multiply, you get the coefficient of the square term and the constant. Hold on. All right, yeah. So just let me. So every time you're going to be multiplying the coefficient of the right of the square term by the constant. When you get that product, you're going to find two numbers and multiply together will give you that product, but when added, will give you the middle term. When added, will give you the middle term. All right. So now that we're grouping, we're going to be dropping our brackets in the first two. Every single time we leave out the middle sign, and then we drop our y minus 9 in another bracket. Then we're going to ask ourselves the question, what is common here? That is common there. And I'm asking you the question, what is common between 3y squared and negative 27y?
The 3y.
Very good. So 3y will be common. And then I'm going to ask myself the question, what is left? So when I take out my 3y, I'm going to have y minus 9 that is left. So how do you know that? Because 3y into 3y goes y times. And 3y into negative 27y goes negative 9 times. So you can check it another way. Yeah, man. 3y times y is 3y squared. 3y times negative 9 is negative 27y. What is common between y and negative 9? 1. Oh, sir. Because you did say to us that whatsoever is in this bracket has to be the same thing in this here bracket. Very good. So I'm taking it out. Now, when I take it out, is what is left? 3y plus 1. So that goes into the other bracket. Look at it and tell me if you see that so far. Talk to me now, talk to me now, talk to me now. I ask you to look at it and tell me if you understand it.
Yes, sir. That part.
Yes,
Good.
sir. I didn't hear the question, sir. Yes, I was just looking at it.
Okay, cool. All right, now. So it's one of two things. Either 3x plus 1 is equal to 0, or y minus 9 equals 0. Watch this story. If 3y plus 1 is equal to 0, I want to find the value of y. Look at what's here. I'm subtracting y from both sides, which is what you see in my blue. So why did you subtract 1 from both sides? Because I'm using the additive inverse of positive 1. Why, sir? Because I want to get rid of the positive 1. Then, sir, just get over the equal sign and it turn to negative, so you go through all of that. They don't know what you're talking about. That's how they taught me, but that's the incorrect way. What we're doing is finding the additive inverse. So now these two cancel out. And I'm left with 0 minus 1, which is minus 1. And then I have 3y is equals to negative 1. And divide both sides by 3. So I'm going to have negative 1 over 3. So therefore, y is equal to negative 1/3. Similarly, y minus 9 equals 0. So I'm using the additive inverse of negative 9, which is positive 9. When I say additive inverse, it's just a big word more. It's so nice. We can just simply say opposites. All right. So I'm finding the opposite of negative 9, which is positive 9. So therefore, I'm going to have y minus 9 plus 9 is equals to 0 plus 9. Whatsoever I do with one side of the equation, I have to do it to the other side of the equation. Whatsoever I do with one side of the equation, I have to do it to the other side of the equation. Now, these inverses cancel out, and I'm left with 0 plus 9, which is just 9. So what I'm saying to you is that y is equals to negative 1/3, or y is equals to 9. No, this can't be your final answer. Why, sir? Because they never gave us any y at all into the original question. We were the ones who put y into it. See here, we just say, let y be equals to that. So we have to now go reintroduce the x. So let me copy this in case I never did it from down here. So what I'm going to do is to RECA is to recall that y is equals to 3 to the x. Come on. I'm recalling that y is equals to 3 to the x. All right? Now, look at what is happening. This y is 3 to the x. See it here, so 3 to the x, and it's equals to negative 1/3. This, oh, come on, man. This y is equals to 3 to the x is equals to 9. So now I have made my resubstitution. Having a simple exponential equation in x. These are simple exponential equations. All right? So what I do, remember I can't take the logarithm of a negative number. So that's why I have no solution there. I cannot take the logarithm of a negative number. I cannot take the logarithm of a negative number. I cannot take the logarithm of a negative number. It does not exist. It does not exist. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to check to see now, because it's a simple exponential equation. I'm going to see if I can write both sides in the same base. And I recognize that this is 3 to the x, but this one is 9. But 9, sir, can be converted as 3 squares. See it here, so? Now, since the bases are the same, I can equate the powers. So x is going to be equal to 2. X is equal to 2. So my only solution for this question is when x equals 2. And I can prove it. Let us prove it to see if x is equal to 2. This is a question. Anywhere in the question I see x, I'm going to put 2. 3 to the 2 times 2 plus 1 minus 26 times 3 to the second power minus 9. 2 times 2 is 4 plus 1 is 5, so this is 3 to the 5th power minus 23 times 2 squares minus 9. 3 to the 5th power is 243, and 3 squares is 9. So I'm going to say 243 minus 26 times 9 is 234 minus 9. What, negative 234 minus 9 is 243. So 243 minus 243 equals 0. See, Tessa? The whole of the left-hand side here is supposed to be equals to 0. Voila! I have proven my stuff, and I've gotten it correctly. Are there any questions? You need to speak to me. This is on the mid-semester. Hello, somebody.
Sir, I don't have any questions, but I do need to practice this.
Mm-hmm.
As
Mm.
the factorization is
And Danny, this is you, right?
yes.
And if I were to be very frank and honest with you, you know this, and I know this. You have said this publicly, you've said it privately. And because you know that you need to practice the factorization, I'm going to beg of you that between now and next week this time, you're going to practice your factorization.
Yes,
Practice your
sir. So you
practice.
see what happened is that I did practice, but I didn't practice this. So what I did was the logarithm. So I need to focus on this now and just have it like concrete.
All right. And it goes for the rest of you too, you know. I don't want to just not do what is expected of you. All right, so we're gonna work through number 3. And I really can't use the whole time today to go through all these 12 questions. I have to move on. When I speak to the other lecturers, they are way ahead. And understandably so. We were waiting, so we were only having 2-hour classes because we were waiting for others to join. So it's not a problem. I'm just saying. All right, so question number 3 gave us this. All right, so let me just go ahead and just copy. All right, so what is that I did for the first question? You won't see me do all of that right up for question number 3. You won't see all of that right up for question number 3. I only did that because I was explaining question number 2. So question number 2 took quite a bit of explanation, a lot of writing because I was explaining, and I want you to see when it is that you're going through on your own what really happens. I took about 2 pages to do question number 2, right? Question number 1 was a little long too because you were seeing that question for the first time, so that took a lot. Now, when I'm moving to question number 3, is how I would expect you to do the question. Now, I'm going to let y to be equals to 2 to the x. Do you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
And then y squared is going to be equals to 2 to the 2x. Y squared is going to be equals to 2 raised to the 2x. Now, this question, we have to go break up. I have to go break up that question. So we're going to rearrange. We're going to be rearranging. And when we rearrange now, we're going to break up that 4 into 2 squares. Look at that 9 and 10 if you agree with me, please.
Oh yes, sir. I was looking.
Right. So that 9 now, copy, again is going to now be.
Sir, you did it to make the bases the same.
No, I did it because they, right, yeah.
Right.
I recognize that I wouldn't have a conversion for 4 to the x, right? So if I'm making y to be equals to 2 to the x, that means y squared has to be 2 to the 2x. 3 to the x, y squared has to be 3 to the 3x, 3 to the 2x. All right, so once I say 2 to the x and I recognize that I don't say 2 to the 2x, I have to go work on this. And say I work on it and I get my 2 to the x. So now,
Right.
good. I can therefore say this. Therefore, y squared is equal to 2 to the 2x. No, I can make my substitution. Y squared minus 6y. It will be y squared minus 6y minus 16. Y squared minus 6y minus 16. And look at how we get it. I'm just making the substitution here, making the substitution there. This is going to become y squared minus 6y minus 16. Y squared minus 6y minus 16. I'm going to factorize. So I'm going to multiply the coefficient of y squared, which is 1, by the constant, which is negative 16. 1 times negative 16 is negative 16. I need two numbers. When multiplied together will give me negative 16. But when added will give me a negative 6y. What two numbers we're talking about? Mm-hmm. What number are we talking about? What numbers we're talking about?
Sir, wait, sir.
Mm-hmm. What two numbers are we talking about? Come on. I want the rest of you. I don't so want one person to do it. I want all of you to be doing it.
Sir, -2 and +8. Sir?
-2 and +8. Okay. All right. When I multiply -2 with +8, you get -16. All right. Do the addition and tell me what you get now.
So I'm not getting a -6. Get a +6.
So what are you supposed to be doing now, Danny?
Sir, I'm not sure, sir.
Danny, don't let me take away Saturday morning breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It is right there in front of you, honey bunches. Look, man. It's right there, so. The man, they say right there, so. Look, man, it's right in front of you.
All right, sir. So it's +2 and -8.
Thank you very much, miss. Thank you very much. All right, so factors are -8 and +2. Everybody see why I should change the signs? And that's why sir was saying that they write this so. Write this so. All right. The rest of you outside of Daniel, can you respond to me, please?
Yes, sir. We should change it. Forget the -6 and the -16.
Very good. All right. So somebody else seats, I can move on. All right. So now I am not supposed to change this now to say -8y plus 2y minus 16. You see, it's not hard enough. You just have to commit yourself to it and you'll be fine. All right. And then now I'm going to have y squared minus 8y plus, leave out the middle sign every time, and then 2y minus 16. 2y minus 16. Just commit yourself to it and you should be fine. And then now I'm going to have what is common, y is going to be common, and then I'm going to have y minus 8 that is left. And then in the other side, I'm going to have 2 that is common. And y minus 8 again, that is left. And then what will be common to both will be y minus 8 times y plus 2. Y minus 8 times y plus 2. So either y minus 8 equals 0 or y plus 2 equals 0.
Sir, I put the plus 2y and then the negative.
And then the
8.
-8 after. Okay, no problem.
And got in the bracket y plus 2.
Oh dear. You are such a silly teacher.
So it's the same thing you're going to end up getting at the end, the negative, the y -8 and the okay.
It's the same thing, honey, but I'm just showing somebody, come on, undo. I'm just showing somebody else what will happen in case they don't see it. I think I know you get it. So when I group now, I may decide to put, as you did, the 2y in front. So when I'm grouping, I'm going to get plus 2y, then I'm going to have a minus sign in the middle, then I'm going to have 8. Look at what I'm saying, why I did it this way. I'm going to have my 2y before my 8, negative 8y. When I group to give, come on, don't do this. When I'm grouping to give, I'm going to have y squared plus 2y in one bracket. Leave out the middle sign every time. And I'm going to have 8y minus 16. No, sir, because you said to us, sir, that anytime you factor out a negative sign, you have to flip this sign that is right here. So if this is negative, it becomes a positive. And if it is positive, it becomes a negative. So that's why I changed the sign to be positive. Secondly, whatsoever sign that is right here has to be the same sign that is right here. So I'm going to have y squared plus 2y minus 8y, sorry, plus 16. What is common here that is common there will be y. What is going to be left is going to be y plus 2. And then what is common here, that is common there, is going to be negative 8. And what is going to be left? Y plus 2. So what is going to be common? Y plus 2, y minus 8. Oh, yes, she was right. You actually end up getting the same thing. Yeah, man, you can end up getting the same answer now. It's just that the working out in the middle right here, so it's going to be a little bit different, but you end up getting the same something. Put it this way. How some people cook curry, then burn the curry in the pot. Then put the curry on the meat, Then burn the curry in the pot. Then put the chicken in the something on it. Tastes nice. Some people over here so put the curry on the meat and then cook it. No, it's just different methods of cooking, but the result is still going to be curry chicken. And if you live in a Trinidad and Tobago don't call it curry chicken. Them call it chicken curry. So there's a big debate now in social media about what is the correct name. Curry chicken, chicken curry. Hello, are the same something? It's not an issue. So yes, that's what it is. Now, I am going to say either y minus 8 is equal to 0 or y plus 2 is equal to 0. And if y minus 8 is equal to 0, it implies that y is going to be equal to 8. And if y plus 2 is equal to 0, it's going to imply that y is equal to negative 2. Sir, I am seeing something. I'm seeing something already, sir. Once you have a negative 2 for the answer, sir, there's no solution. If you see that, I'm going to say congratulations. If you see that, I'm going to say congratulations. All right? I'm going to say congratulations. So I'm going to have 2 to the x. I'm going to have 2 to the x is equals to 8. And then 2 to the x equals negative 2. There is no solution. No solution. Trust me on that. No solution. No solution on that one.
Sir, once it's negative, a negative value, it will always be no solution.
Yes, yes, pumpkin. Yeah. Every time.
Okay.
Every time. Once the answer there is negative, there's going to be no solution. All right. Now, let me tell you what I'm feeling in my spirit. That some of you still never get the stuff done up. Did everybody do number 11 or number 14? Everybody did number 11? Just unmute to answer. Is a yes or no, You did number 11? Anybody? Everybody? Can somebody look at the screen for me, please,
No,
and just
sir.
answer? Okay.
Read the first.
All right, fair enough. And that's fine. I'm not upset at all. I just something just came into my spirit and I just want to act on it. All right. Now that I've gone through two of these questions, I am pulling out number 11 out of it. And I'm going to tell you why I'm pulling it out. Donnie has a problem. And I'm going to tell you why I'm calling upon Donnie, because Donnie is the only one who has expressed the problem that she has, which is very good. She confesses that, sir, me study, but me and this factorization, and I want you to do the factorization, because when you move on to business calculus, you're going to have a whole lot of factorization to do. When you move on to differentiation, to integration, and the applications of both differentiation and integration. So now, I'm giving you number 11. I don't know if I have done it. I doubt that I did number, that's number 2. I did number 3. I did number 6. I did number 7. I did number, oops, never did number 11. Never did number 11. So I am going to give you an opportunity. I'm going to give you an opportunity now to do number 11 for me. Now that we have done the stuff, I want you to do number 11 for me. I'm going to give you 5 minutes to do number 11. Remember, students, that 1 year depend the mid-semester. You cannot leave class today without knowing how to do the stuff. So you have the questions already. You have the questions already. What I will do, you have number 11 question already. What I will do is to project the answer to the one that I just did. I'm going to project the answer to the one that I just did. You have the question already. I'm just going to project this answer here for number. All right, let me project the answer to number 7. And then you can choose to take off number 7 in the, oh Lord. All right, so that's the answer to number 7. And I want you to do number 11.
Sir, what are you doing, sir?
You're doing number
You said
11.
you said you must do number 11, right? And what else you're saying about number 7?
No, I'm projecting number 7 so you can be guided. You can have a question to look at to see how I did it.
Okay, fine.
Right. All right. So I'm giving you 10 minutes to work the question. All right. Start for me, please.
Eh?
How is it looking? Looking good? Struggling?
Sir, I'll
How is
know
it
me not
looking?
find the factors them. So
The factors hard, like
All right. Can I confess something to you now? You remember when I said to you that I really want you to be able to see the factors? I don't know what they will send to you, and those factors, when you multiply 12 by 15, we're getting 180. Talk to me now.
Yes, sir. Tell
yes,
me.
Yeah,
sir.
man. Yeah. So you have to be very careful now in terms of finding the factors. All right. So that's why I said that something came to mind. All right. Let me demonstrate something to you. Come on, come on, come on. Let me demonstrate something to you all. And that's what will happen sometimes. I don't know. I'm not saying that the exam on Saturday next week you have these big factors, but I'm saying sometimes you get these numbers that you have to know how to factorize. Mm, hold on. All right, I'm ready, but my system is slowing up on me. Come on. All right, so you're going to say 12 multiplied by 15 is equals to 180. Now you need two numbers. When multiplied together will give you 180, but when added will give you the middle number. What was that middle number again? Negative 28. So you know that you need negative numbers. All right. So what is going to happen? I'm going to prime factorize my 180. So I'm going to say 2 into 180 goes 90 times. 2 into 90 goes 45. 2 can't go into 45 exactly, so I move on to the other prime number, which is 3. That goes 15 times. 3 again can go into 15 into 5 times. 3 can't go into that. My next prime number is going to be 5, and 5 into 5 goes 1 time. So these numbers here are my numbers that I'm going to be manipulating in order to find my factors. So I need two numbers. Remember, when this plus sign is a positive sign, it says that both signs in the brackets are the same and they look like this sign. So both numbers are supposed to be negative. So what is going to happen is 5 times 3 is 15. So I'm going to say 15 times 3 times 2 is 6, and 6 times 2 is 12, which is what we started off with. So that is not what it is that we're looking for. So we see now 3 times 3 is 9, and 9 times 2 is 18. So we're going to have 18, and 5 times 2 is 10. 18 times 10. Whoa, hold on, sir. Look at that. 3 times 3 is 9. These numbers, 3 times 3 is 9, and 9 times 2 is 18. And then this 5 times this 2 is 10. When I look at it and I recognize 10 plus 18 is 28, and both numbers are supposed to be negative, so negative 18 times negative 10 is going to be equal to negative positive 180, I'm sorry. And when I add negative 18 to negative 10, I'm going to get negative 2080. So quickly I found my factors. That's how quickly I found the factors. So you need to prime factorize. That's how quickly I found my factors.
So what about the 15, sir?
Which 15?
Sir, so when you multiply, you must get positive 15, sir. And then when you add, you must get negative 28.
You're multiplying the coefficient of the square term by the constant term. So it's not the 15 we are looking at. We are multiplying 12, which is a number in front of the square term, by the 15 to give you 180. It's not 15 you want, it's 180 you're looking at. Talk to me.
So me press this.
Sir, repeat.
So so the 12 times the 15 give you the 180. So you must find the factors of 180. And you must get 28, negative 28 for your answer.
Yes, please.
So go.
Yes, son.
Oh, all right.
Let me just reiterate a point, because I hear somebody say to me, sir, where is a 15? And I'm very concerned about that 15. You won't have a 15 because it is a 15 that is going to be multiplied by the 12 to give the 180. To give the 180. To give the 180. You're multiplying the 15 by the 12 to give the 180. So you have to be very careful. Look at it one more time. One day, I give it 2 minutes to look at it.
Sir, so the question before, sir, whenever times the 2 by the 16.
Say it again.
The question before, whenever times the first number time and the last number.
All right, you look at it and you tell me if that's what we did. I want all of you to go back and look at it and tell me if that's what I did for the other questions. I knew this was going to come, but look at it and tell me.
No, sir.
Me not ask you. Yeah, same something we do. Look back at the handout I sent you in class when I gave you the methodology. When I gave you the methodology as to how to do the question. Look back at it, man. I want you to look back. Take some time and look back at it. Have you looked back at what it is that I'm showing you to see that that's exactly the method that we've been doing? Hold on a minute. Hold on.
So I'm not see it, sir.
Okay, so look back at the example where we had the, I think it was a 3 and the -9, the 3 and the -9, and we had a -26 in the middle. Go back and look at that example. I can't scroll back up now, but you go back and look back at that example. I think the question was,
when you change it to a -27.
how did we change it to a -27? How did we arrive at the -27?
By multiplying the.
I gave you a narrative there. I gave you a narrative. I said to you, 3 multiplied by -9 gives -27. Talk truth.
And the positive one must remain.
No man. Hold up.
Sorry, the narrative is when we need to find two numbers so that when multiplied, we will get -27, but when added, the result is -26.
Very good. No, very good. Excellent. Now look at the question and tell me in the question if you saw a -27 in the question. Yes, no, maybe so. Talk to me.
The original question, no.
No. All right, my question to you now, how did we get the 27, the -27?
Because sir, we're going to factorize in the negative.
How we got the -27? No, answer my question directly. How we got the -27?
Oh, you times the 3 by the 9.
Right, very good, excellent. So we multiply the coefficient of the squared term by the constant, don't it?
Yes, sir.
All right, so let's go back to the question.
Sir, we have to look, sir, for my agree.
No, but that's fine. And I'm being very patient. So don't think that I'm upset or annoyed, because as I said before, it's better me do this now and you do your mid-semester next week and get 80%. And then we try catch up. Well, when you're getting a new teacher, and try catch up with the other topic them. So
Yes.
what I'm saying to you is let us go through this question now with the 12 times the 15. So the question was asked, sir, but I'm not seeing the 15. Do you expect to see a 15? Yes or no?
Expect to see a 15 where, sir? In the question?
When we're doing the question at all, do we expect to get a 15 when we're doing the question? Or we
No.
expect to get 180?
180, sir.
Yeah, man. So I want so me going through all of this with you guys is to tell you it's nevertheless the constant term that we are always using. What we are using is for every single time we do the question, what we are using is the multiplication of the squared term by the constant term. It's a multiplication of the squared term by the constant term. It is never just a constant term that we're using. And trust me,
sir.
as I said before, no, I don't want to leave it at, I'm going to kill it. because I wanted to get it. As I said before, when I was going to school, I had that same issue. It took me a while to see it. So I'm being very patient with you because I want you to see it. I want you to see that it's not just the 15 that we are concerned with. We're not concerned with the 15. What we are concerned with is the 15 multiplied by the 12. It is always the multiplication of the squared term, the coefficient of the squared term by the constant. Then I'm going to find two numbers. When multiplied together will give me that product, but when added will give me the middle term. For example, in question number 2, we had 3y squared minus 26y minus 9 equals 0. And we're asked to factorize. In factorizing, what we're required to do is to multiply the coefficient of y squared, which is 3, by the constant term, which is negative 9. That product is negative 27. I need two numbers. When multiplied together will give me negative 27, but when added will give me the middle term, the middle coefficient, which is negative 26. What are there for my factors? My factors are therefore negative 27 and positive 1. When I multiply negative 27 to positive 1, I will get a negative 27. Check. When I add a negative 27 to positive 1, I'm going to get a negative 26. Check. All right, so now that you know what your factors are, I'm going to ask you kindly to finish off the question, please. That's why I said something came to mind and I'm going to do something. All right, I'm giving you a couple more minutes to do it because it's important, very important. All right, go on work. Or we stay finished? No.
Yes, sir.
Finish. Everybody finished?
Yes, I'm finished.
All right, come in.
Sir, I have a question though.
What you got for your final answer?
Sir, I just want to ask the question before I forget.
Sure, no
But
problem.
we
Go ahead.
can you can go back after.
Go right ahead, Sydney.
Yes, so I was saying we basically
Not hearing you. Go again. Start again.
the one with the 4, sir. But the one that had the 4. So we basically
All right.
Yes.
Sorry. You break up and not hearing a word you're saying.
wait, sir. Wait 1 minute. Sir?
Yeah, hearing you now.
Alright, so I said the one with the 4, sir. Why we're basically factorizing 16, I will say what multiplied by 16, what number is multiplied by 16 give you what numbers when multiplied by 16 and no what numbers going to give you 6 when what numbers added give you 6 but when multiplied give you 16, yeah, right, like that.
All right. For which
So
question?
why we use the coefficient 16 and we never times it with the 2 for the 2, yeah, for the first the 2 which was the first coefficient. Yeah, why we never times the 16 and then that answer now we say what numbers when added give you that number and when times give you that number also.
All right, Danny. All right. I get the gist of what you're asking me, but I kind of
Yes.
lost. Are you referring to a particular question?
So you know most last year come be a bookshop. Alright. So let me try and repeat.
No. All right. Guess what? You're asking me a question, and I want to make sure that I don't misrepresent your in answering you. So tell me what to write. So I just share a screen. Tell me what to write. You're saying something about x squared with what? Tell me the question. So,
Alright, so it's not anything that I write, sir, you know, but alright,
no,
go
but
back up
ask
to
me the
the
question.
question, sir.
No, man,
with the
you asked me the question about the factorization part. I know why, because I know you have a challenge with that. Not that you're not a
Yes,
bright girl,
sir.
you know, but I know you have a challenge with that. So I don't want to write a question and then throw off your thought. I want your exact thought. Tell me what you're thinking so I can write it and we talk about it.
Alright, sir. So with the factorizing, sir, with the question that we're on now, right? You said times the first coefficient with the last coefficient, and the answer that you get when you add it, or when you add 2 numbers, and when you multiply 2 numbers, you're supposed to get the number in the middle.
The first time, it's the first way you said it was correct. When I add it, I get the middle term. When I multiply, is what is a product that I'm looking for. I lost you right there. Look back at this one. You're seeing the screen. So watch.
Understanding me, I say.
I understand what you're saying, you know. I understand what you're saying, you know, honey. But you just said something a while ago that is not truly correct. You started out by saying when you add it, you get the middle term, and then it's stop answer. When you multiply it and add it, you get the middle term. But that's not what it is. Is when you add it, you get the middle term. Watch this, Donny. And then and the rest of you, I know you are also having a challenge with this, so please pay attention. Look here, Don. It is the 12. It is a 12 times the 15. That gives me 100, and that gives me positive 180. So I am looking for factors when multiplied together gives 180, but when added will give me a negative 28. Let me say that one more time. The coefficient of y squared, which is 12, times a constant, which is positive 15. I'm multiplying the coefficient of y squared by the constant. I need two numbers. When multiplied by 12 and 15 to give me 180, when added will give me negative 28. We found negative 8, negative 18, and negative 10. Negative 18 times negative 10 is positive 180. When I multiply two negative numbers, I get a positive number. And 18 times 10 is 180. But when I add those numbers now, I'm supposed to get the middle term. Negative
Yes,
18
sir.
minus 10 is negative 28.
Okay, so when added, you get the middle number.
Very
So,
good.
sir, all right, sir. So what I'm saying now is that with the one with the 16, sir, right? When we had the factors 2, the positive 2 and negative 8, sir. Yes, sir. So
we wanted a product of negative
constant,
16.
yes, sir. The constant was 16, sir. So I'm saying, why didn't we times 16 by the 2, which was the coefficient for the first, which was the first coefficient.
Which is the first coefficient? Was it?
Yes,
was this?
sir.
What 2 was right here?
Yes, sir. Yes. So I was asking.
And
Yes. So just like
no, hold on, honey. Was this 16 or was that 8?
that was 16. That was 16. Sir.
Are you sure? Look back at the question because I think I remember the question out of my head. Look back at the question.
I think it was 16 on
Right.
one. Yes, sir. It was 16. But the 2, sir, it was 4x. And then you kind of break it down. 4 was 2x. 2x about. Yes, sir. There it is.
See, there was no 2 in front of this. You see, Danny?
There was no 2 in front of it.
No.
Sir, so show me up to.
No. There was no 2 in front of it. Give me half a second, but there's no 2 in front of it. Look at it again, Dan. And I want you to just pay special attention to that one. There was no 2 in front
Yes,
of it.
sir.
That's just my screen. 1 minute.
Sir, you're back?
All right, Donnie. So let's go again now. So do you?
Sir, Sir, it was me that had it mixed up. I get, you know, and I understand now.
All right. And guess what now?
It
And guess what now?
did.
You see, don't mind how I'm talking strong. I am not annoyed. What I'm happy about is that you are seeing where it is that you go wrong.
Yes, sir.
That's what is important, right? Remember, I keep saying to you know, my thing is not for you to do the question and get it right, you know. It's for you to understand what it is that you're doing, and if you make some calculation, you know, mistake, that's fine. But you just need to understand. So yeah, so there was no 2 in front of here. So it was
Yes, sir. Just
fair
the
enough.
16.
Yeah, man. So let me go back to that though. Let me go back to that. Because why some of you, I don't know who it was, that said, sir, you're sure that you did always multiply the coefficient of y squared by the constant? Yeah, because there, what is the coefficient of y squared right here? So 1.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. And 1 times negative 16 is negative 16. So in all
So that's
cases,
gonna use the
we are
16,
multiplying the
yeah.
coefficient of y squared by the constant. In every one of the cases, we are multiplying the coefficient of y squared by the constant. Please always remember that. Always remember
Okay,
that.
sir.
Good job.
Yes, sir.
The rest of you, make sure you're following. I feel like I am losing some of you. I really feel like I'm losing some of you.
No, sir, I'm still here.
Nice, 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 nice. All right. Now remember the story. The story says when you have a negative sign in the middle, you have to go flip one or something. So look at what is happening here now. So we have 12y squared minus 18y. We're leaving out the middle sign. Then this sign here, that positive, supposed to flip to a negative. So why? Because I'm factoring out a negative sign from here. Whatever sign that is here has to be the same sign here. What is common between 12y squared and 18y? Hello, somebody. So 6y is common. So when I take out my 6y, I'm going to have 2y that is left because 6y times 2y is 12y squared, and 6y times negative 3 is negative 18y. What is common between my negative, no, between my 10 and 15, it will be 5. So what is going to happen is I'm taking out the 5, so I'm going to have 5 times 2y, which is 10y, and 5 times 3 is 15. So I'm gonna have 2y minus 3 as one of the factors, 2y minus 3, and I'm gonna have 6y minus 5. 6y minus 5. So either 2y minus 3 is going to be equal to 0, or 6y minus 5
Is equal to 0.
is equal to 0. Now, guess what? You said the simple exponential equation right here, so we now do it. We're going to 4 minutes, 2 minutes each to work with them something here and tell me what the answer is. 2 minutes each, starting now.
Sir, you said you're going to what?
I want you to work out the simple equation for me to tell me what the answer. To tell me what the answer is. I want you to work with the simple equation.
Oh, sir.
So I want you to work out what 2y minus 3 equals 0 is, and 6y minus 5 equals 0 is. You're going to work that out.
So you want
And
the answer now, or you just
no,
giving us?
no,
All right, sir.
class still a key.
So the one with 2y minus 3, sir, I got 3 over 2 equal y, and then the one with 6y minus 5, I got 5 over 6.
Y is equal to 5 over 6. Okay, fine. Now that the original question was not in y, and you will now have to find what x is, I want you now to use either indices or logarithms to calculate the value of x for me, please. 4 minutes, 2 minutes each for that. Very good.
Sir? Sir?
Yeah, man, here, I'm here. You hear me? You hear me? I'm hearing you. Go ahead, please.
Okay, so I was just saying finish.
The rest of you finished? You're waiting on it now. Hello, somebody.
Yes, sir, I'm finished.
You finished? All right, cool. Come in. What about the rest of you? Somebody answer me now. Danny, you finished? Terryberry, you finished?
Yes, sir. I was telling you that first when I opened my mic. I was telling you that I finished.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. All
Yes,
right.
sir.
All right. Come in. I'm getting back to the system. 1 moment, please. All right, now, so um, so what I'm gonna have, so therefore, y is going to be equal to 2/3. Y is either equals to 2/3. Sorry, 3/2. 3/2, or y is going to be equals to 5/6. Anybody agree with that?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, what I was asking you now, so did you solve for the value of, did you resubstitute?
Sir, you mean like put 3x and all of that?
Yeah.
Do the logarithm thing? Yes, sir.
All right, good. So 3 to the x is going to be equals to 3/2. And we're going to have 3 to the x is going to be equals to 5/6. And what you got for your answer? X is equals to what? Hmm?
Sir, for the 3/2, sir, 0.369 for the answer, x equals 0.369. And
Mhm.
for the 5/6, sir, I got x equals negative 0.17.
Taji, agree with her?
Yes, sir, I agree, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is there anybody else in the class that agrees? Those of you who are not talking to me this morning? Hello, somebody? Okay. All right. So I'm just trying to clear this document so I can show you my working note. I keep writing, keep forgetting to write on a clear page. So I don't have this level of cleanup to do when I do my handwriting. Undo. All right. So right here, so now I'm supposed to write, x log 3 equals log 3 halves. And then I'm going to say dividing both sides by now, log 3 halves divided by log 3 log 3 halves divided by log 3 x is equals to, oh, I don't have a log 3 divided by 2 log 3 divided by 2 divided by log 3 0.369, that's what we got.
Yes, sir.
Good job. And this one now is going to be log 3 divided by log 5 over 6. So it's log 5 over 6 divided by log 3 log 5 over 6. Negative 0.166. Yeah,
Sir, go again, sir, what you said?
I get negative 0.166.
Yes, sir. That's the answer.
Good job. All right. This is it. What I can do for you, if you want, I can set for you in a few, like a mid-semester exam with say about 3 questions, give you to do, and you practice on it, and I won't collect it in mark, but I will do the solutions and send the solutions to you. What do you say about that?
Yes, sir, that sounds great. But you said 3 questions, sir. Is 3 questions we getting on the mid-semester exam?
You're going to get multiple choice. You're going to get multiple choice, and you're going to get some structured questions. So remember now that the exam is going to be on just indices and logarithms.
Yes,
Just
sir.
indices and logarithms. So you can get 3, 4, 5, whatever amount of question. You'll get, it's not just 3 questions because you have multiple choice there too. I think you may get about 20 multiple choice questions. So don't worry about them. Just do what you need to do. You guys are well prepared. Well, I have prepared you fully. Just make sure that you do your due diligence. In another few, literally in another few, I will send you some questions. So you can work on them. And then whenever you need that, we have done the questions. Now it's depending upon whether or not you want to do those questions, we can go ahead and do, and we can do the other questions thereafter. All right.
Sir, so you're going to send us 3 questions, something like
Well,
a mock, and
let
then
me
you're
not
going to
let me not be prescriptive. Let me not say exactly 3 questions. I'm going to send you a few questions. Like it to be like a mid-semester. I'll send you a few questions. Then you do those for me, and then I'll send you the solutions to them. So it's not necessarily 3 questions I send to you.
Okay, so I thought you were going to send us that and some additional questions. Okay.
Come on. That's what
Okay.
that's what I'm doing. I'm going to be sending you some questions, and these questions will be like a mid-semester. So once it is that you feel comfortable with these questions, I will send you the questions only on indices and logarithms, which is I'm saying like it's a mid-semester. Only indices and logarithms I'll be sending you the questions on. You follow what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And remember these exponential equations fall under both indices and logarithms because you can do both of them to solve the question. So I'll just send you some questions. What I could maybe do is look for a past mock mid-semester exam and just send you that. And then we just I'll send you the solution so it is that you can see how well you do on them. Do you have, which day of the week is free for you guys?
Friday, sir.
What time Friday?
Sir, in the evening, like about 6, 7.
All right, I'm teaching I'm teaching 5:30 to 9 on Friday. But what I could do, because those students are moving, what I could do, because I'm not 100% comfortable in just sending you the answers, because I know some of you are still struggling and not seeing anything. So what I could do is send you the questions today. You take all of Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday to do the questions. And then I'll invite you to my CAPE class and just create a breakout room for you guys in the CAPE class. And while I give the CAPE students some work to do, I'll just come and spend about a half an hour with you, or an hour, well, half an hour to 45 minutes with you, and do the solutions to the question that I'm going to be sending today. How does that sound?
Sir, that sounds good, sir. But you said it is from 5 to 9. That's what you said?
Yeah, my class on a Friday is from 5:30 to 8:30. So I'll invite you guys to come into about 6 o'clock, so maybe between the 6 and 7 o'clock hour, or the 7 and 8, whichever time it is. Because once we can plan over WhatsApp what time you're coming in, so that I can set my time in such a way that when you guys start coming in, I just give my CAPE students some seat work activities to do, while I just spend some attention to you, dismiss you, and then go back to them.
Okay,
That's
so
all right?
sir, you're going to send, yes, sir. So you're going to send us the link in WhatsApp. So we'll just communicate during the week through
Right.
WhatsApp.
Very
Right.
good. Very good. Very good. So do I have a buy-in from everybody? I can only try with you know, guys. You have to put all the other people
Yes,
to yourself.
sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good. There are 1 or 2 students that are absent. I'm not seeing Elizabeth. Not seeing Elizabeth today, and oh yes, there's somebody else that I'm not seeing. But anyhow, we will talk on during the course of the week. I'm just gonna cool off a little bit and send you some questions a little later. Well, the questions, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna look for past mid-semester exam and send to you, so you can start working on it. All right?
Yes, sir.
Okay then. So I'm gonna dismiss you. I'm gonna dismiss you now. You guys, all the best. Take care.
Sir,
Mm-hmm.
remember the Edicosoft.
Oh yes. Well, the others can go. You don't leave yet. Those of you who are having challenge with Edico, you can stay. Those of you having challenge with Edico can stay. The rest of you, you can go.
Sir, is the exam going to be on Edicosoft?
Yes, you're going to get the exam through Edicosoft. It's not going to be administered on Edicosoft. It's going to be through Edicosoft. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
No,
All right.
sir. No, sir. What you
All right. So the papers, you have to access the paper from Edicosoft. So you're going to access the paper from Edicosoft. You're going to download the paper from Edicosoft, write the exam, and re-upload it to Edicosoft, which is something similar to.
so we're just going to work this in our books and then take the pictures and
Very
upload.
good. Very good. Something very similar to
So,
what.
sir, that is how the final exam is going to be.
Very
Right?
good. And that's why I want to hear you practice from now. So that's exactly how the final exam will be.
Sir.
That is much better, sir. Thank you.
No problem. Somebody said, sir, go ahead.
Yes, sir. When I go on Edicosoft, right? It's asking for a login and a password. I'm not sure. An email address and a password. I'm not sure. I don't know what to do there. Should I put my school address and what password or something? Because I don't think I don't know. I don't know, sir.
Laurie,
Yes, sir.
you're not with us, man.
Hmm?
You're not with us. I've said this over and over. It's going to be your email address, your Excelsior Community College issued email address, and the default password is welcome.
The password is what, sir?
Welcome.
Oh.
So the default password is welcome, and you can go ahead and change the password as you see fit.
Okay, sir. I'll try that. If it doesn't, I'll see what happens. If not, I'll communicate with you.
Yeah, man. But it's going to be your ECC issued email address. The
Mhm.
default password is welcome, and you should make
All
sure that
caps
when
or
you
lowercase?
all lowercase. And
Okay.
when you go onto Editasoft, ensure that the Jamaican flag is being displayed at the top left-hand corner. If not, you're going to get user credentials invalid. So just ensure that the Jamaican flag is being displayed the top left-hand corner,
Okay, sir.
and you should be fine.
right.
No problem. All right.
Oh,
So
it says your system does not meet some of the requirements for using Editasoft.
that's what it says to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Now tell me now. What does it not mean? Is it the
Please check the
pop-up?
items, mark X and follow the instruction given.
All right, don't do that. Is it the pop-up blocker that is enabled? What
It
says-
said, yeah,
Okay.
pop-up blocker settings.
Okay, do me a favor. Go into the search bar. Go to your
Mhm.
search bar. That's the same place that you type in Editasoft. Go to your
Yes,
search
sir.
bar. Go to the right of the search bar, which is the opposite end to the search bar, and you're going to see a blue and white box with a red X in it. Tell me if you see that blue and white box with a red X.
Yes, sir.
All right, you're going to click that blue and white box with the red X, and you're going to always allow from Edico. You're going to click always allow from Edico.
And select done.
And select done. And then you're done. Literally, that's all that you need to do.
Okay, sir.
Any other questions?
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Is all were that the only questions? Read Editasoft? Any other issue with Editasoft? If not, all the best. If you do have any other issues, let me know now so I can sort it out.
Oh, you don't give us no assignment. I'm not seeing any. Okay, sir.
I will sort out that immediately.
Okay, sir, no problem.
All right. Bless your heart. Take care.
All right, thank you.
No problem. Bye-bye, guys.